Okay, I guess that fixed it. It was giving me a bunch of errors, but they were all fake. Okay, so now my thing runs. Perfect.
or just catch me when I lane.
We forever on that fly shit. You can check my wings. Yeah.
I am living out your dreams, and all I'm saying, shawty, is just stay up out my lane. Yeah. Tell them 2 cents cash it when they came. Yeah, or just catch me when I lane.
We forever on that fly shit. You can check my wings. Yeah.
I am living out your dreams, and all I'm saying, shawty, is just stay up out my lane. Yeah.
Hello, Cosmin2999. Welcome.
Look, I done came a long way from grasshopping nigga, now we Louis.
Okay, I need to note that I want to remove this song from the playlist. Tagging. I want a note. How are you doing it, by the way? Good word of programming. I guess that can happen. Okay, so were you here yesterday? Do you know what I'm working on? Because I can explain it if you want. Okay, so I'm gonna be looping through this, trying to find my 2 and my 3s. Okay. Terrain is a terrain. Perfect. Yeah, it's actually it is Visual Studio, but it's actually with a catch, Visual Studio Code. I only discovered it 4 days ago, so when someone came in the chat and told me about it. So far, I like the overall look. The colors, I just installed a color scheme. color.
Scheme.
Scheme. Okay, perfect. So, but overall, I think it's pretty nice. It gives me the same thing as the other Visual Studio, so this is, I keep it open at the same time. It reminds me of Sublime Text a little. Get length 0. So I'm gonna be looping through this array. It's hard to type, I have a toast right behind. Does it support Visual Basic? Let's go check. It probably does, cause it's a pretty big project already. Visual Studio Code, Visual Basic. So in here you can check Visual Basic. Visual Studio. So when I went for C#, what was the result? Wow, it goes to show that it's pretty early already for me. C#. Oops. Okay, so C# gives me this, which is C# for Visual Studio Code. So what about VB? Does that count? No, I don't think that counts. It's probably supported, but I can't find the exact thing. Because everything is built on extensions, I think. Oh, and I also fixed my... yesterday I couldn't write the brackets because it conflicted with my music program for some reason. I figured out what was wrong. It was so silly. IJ... if it equals 2. Terrence equals 3. Right. So the way I made my code, normally I should be able to have the X-Y axis. So this should not be reversed. Let's go check how I'm doing this. Terran get length. Oh, this is here. Really? Get Darren X Y I G. Okay, I guess it's gonna work. If it doesn't work, it's just gonna crash. Yeah, I guess it is fine. Okay, so if I found it too, then I can say found start. On end actually. This is just a way to make like 2 loops into only one. I'm not sure if I like this way of finding what I'm looking for. I'll have to think about it right after. So in this I have a point start. And I want it to be IJ. Okay. I'm not sure if I like these musics. I regret starting in VB, and now I'm too lazy to revert to C#. Wasn't much point at the start since outside of the syntax they're pretty much the same, but now when I'm starting to consider external resources and libraries, it seems like C# would have been a better, probably. But I mean, even in Visual Basic, you should be able to do most of what you want. Are you making a game? Do I do that? Nah. Oh, music player. Yeah. I once made a sort of Terraria clone in Visual Basic using XNA. It was kind of an interesting process. Okay. So if I set the terrain, then I can use compute start end. And as soon as the terrain is set again, so what is the game going to be about? Let's go. So one sec, I'll get my tablet ready. Okay, so essentially it's gonna be a top-down 2D game. Whoops. So it's a top-down 2D game where the goal is to go from one platform to the next. Oh, I just found a mistake. Give me just a little sec. Where are my erasers on this? Okay, anyway, I'll just do it after. So the game is to go, the goal of the game is to go from one platform to the next, going through what a sort of level, and the level is built from tiles. So your goal is to cross those tiles, but without, I can't even explain it, sorry. I was explaining it pretty well yesterday, so I need to, okay, anyways. So this is like a puzzles where there's some sort of obstacles on each tiles. Well, not necessarily on each, but there's some sort of time-based obstacle puzzle. So, and it's built in a sort of pattern. So before you cross, you need to observe the pattern and determine how you can cross it. So in some cases, you need to run all the way up to a certain point, go backwards, go back forward. So it's not linear the way you can cross this. And then once you reach the next platform, you win, you beat this level and you're ready for the next one. So it's a sort of maze-like obstacle course puzzle, and the way you cross is similar to how you would dance. So it's gonna feel a bit like a dance, I guess. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And obviously there's gonna, like, the controls are like you right click somewhere and the game is gonna figure out how to get there for you, a bit like League of Legends. So you right click and your guy goes there, going around the obstacles. And it has to work in real space. So so you can go straight on any angles that you want, not just the usual coordinates where it's top, down, side, and maybe the 45 degrees. So just like this, you need to be able to go into any angles. So like, you could start from a tile and then cut across it at weird angles to go all the way to your second point. So that's about... So that's, yeah, that's pretty much what the game is. Why does this make it white? Wait, oh, those brushes are broken. There you go, that's an actual eraser. Yeah. So the execution, like everything, like the whole game relies on how this is done, like the gameplay itself. So, but personally, I think this is gonna be probably my most favorite game. Just like I have the whole thing in my head, but as I code it, you guys are gonna be able to see what I'm thinking about and how you do it. But like this is a game I can play for hours probably. This is a level. And the whole thing itself, the whole thing itself is called a bound. So the collection of all the puzzles is a bound. And also like the way the screen moves, so it's gonna center like this rectangle is like the screen. So for each puzzle, the screen is the center and try to maximize all the space, so that you can have the whole thing in view. And then when you get to the next puzzle, the screen is gonna shift and then center around the next one. I keep saving. So yeah, screen follows after puzzle is done. And since we're at it, I created some sort of concept art for this. I'm not sure if it will look like that at all, but here's what it could look like. So essentially, I didn't draw the platforms where you start and you end, but this could be how it could look. One of the idea I had was maybe to make this be some sort of amusement park where you go to play. So like you enter the bound. Yeah. You're using Monogame? Yeah, I am. So maybe one of like if I want to make a story, maybe I'm gonna make it like enter the bound, the amusement park, and then maybe I can have something go with that. And instead of having this type of graphics, maybe I could make the bound be in the air, and then you're looking top down to a city maybe below. I'm not sure. Like those are just ideas, but we'll see. And then you find a way to add infinite amount of bounds. Yeah. So like the first goal is to make a sort of campaign where you can maybe like, I don't know, 30 puzzles or however many puzzles, and then those are gonna be hard coded. And then maybe I can make an endless mode where you can have them generated for you. And then eventually maybe I can code some multiplayer where you can play with your friends, where it's like a challenge. Like maybe like you don't interact directly with other people, but you could like show off like, oh, I'm able to beat that one, can you? And then the other guy waits for you. Anyway, that could be an idea. Okay. Like imagine if you were playing Super Meat Boy and then you could play multiplayer where you watch your other friends beat the levels at the same time that you are. Maybe it wouldn't work as well for Super Meat Boy, but anyways. Can I just print the... I'll just do that. That's a harsh example. Well, maybe, but the two games are very similar in nature. Like the gameplay is completely different, but this is gonna be a game for like that. Like I can make the levels really easy, but I can also make the levels really hard. Obviously, the theme is gonna be different, but like every time you fail the puzzle, you pretty much die and get respawned back to the platform. So it's like you're trying to cross. But it's not always that easy. Oops. Okay, so this should already show me something in the console. What do you guys think of this music? Yeah, right, I'm not supposed to look there. Figured out start and x2 a2. Let's go compare. So x is at 0, that's true. 0, 1, 2, that's true. The n is at 8 2, so 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 8, then 0 1 2, so 8 2, that's perfect. And for this one, 0 3 0 1 0. Oh, did I crash? Oh, whoops, I completely forgot to memory manage my my last texture that I added. Well, I already know that it found the right end because there's no reason for this one to not work, but whatever. Let's just make sure anyway. 8 3 0 1. Well, I know it's 8 0 1 2 3. Perfect. Okay, so now I can begin some code center. Okay, before I do anything, actually, let's just go through all my files, look at my code, and assume and ask myself if I can clean anything. This is good, good. This can probably be made better, but whatever. Okay, let's make it better, but this is all temporary anyway. Actually. Whoa. Okay, private. Void. Create texture. Texture. Let's call it texture 2D, whatever. Oh, I can't do that, can I? Okay, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, I don't want to do it. Because for some reason when I do this in a function, the code doesn't, like the graphics, the texture don't get created. So I'll have to look into that at some point. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Levels, very simple file. Level, very nice, very nice. What is this? Oh right, this is not used. I guess like the reason I wanted to use that was to optimize it so it doesn't finish the loop, but whatever, let's just let it do its thing. Hello, this may be a bit strange, but I just came here from Agar and I am trying to use your bus and they are not working. Are they dead? I tried updating them, but the Agar code got changed so much that I think it's not anymore as trivial to update it. What is this? Oh, okay, it put the underline at the wrong spot, okay. Okay, I like that. That's fine. Section 2, section 3. Name data, terrain data, obstacle data. Terrain. Okay, I could put a space here. Obstacles. Okay, so let's look at this again. Okay, center. So I need a function that does a bit of centering. What is this gonna be? This is gonna be a game.
I
Oh,
am a robot.
thanks for the follow, Robcard32. And by the way, welcome to the stream. What is this gonna do? So it's obstacle course type of game where you start on one platform and your goal is to go to the next one, going through this level. For each tile there could be obstacles, so you can't just run at it all the way to the other side or you're probably gonna die. So you need to observe the pattern, which is a time-based pattern, so it's a cyclical, and then figure out the way you can cross it. So sometimes you can go all the way to a spot, go back, like it's not straight. Sometimes you need to go backwards. Sometimes you need to like go through a corner. So it's a sort of puzzle, which is pretty fast-paced once you're into it. So when you play it, you're gonna be phase 1. You're gonna look at the puzzle. How can I play it? Then you're gonna try. Maybe you're gonna die a few times. Always respawn on the portal on the platform. And then when you cross it, you beat the level, and then you can get into the next one. So that's pretty much the type of game that it is. Okay, so I need something that centers. Draw level, let's just use private void center level. Okay. What do I need to center the level? Oops, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. Center Y. So I give you a Y coordinate and then I give you a level L. And then you're gonna try to figure out what should be the offset. So it's gonna return an int. Return 0. So right now I'm saying spread bash draw. Whoa, what is that? Oh, okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong spot. Draw level. So before I draw the level, I need to get the level offset. Int level offset Y equals center level, where I give it size times 3 divided by 2, and the current level, which is map. I'm gonna have to change that. Oh, never mind. Okay, map dot level list. Okay. So that's a bound. So I'm gonna do offset Y plus level offset Y. Okay. I cannot do that. Right, that's normal. It's kind of annoying. Do I just create temp offset? In a way, I guess this doesn't get modified. Let's remove the ref from this. Maybe later I'll need it, but whatever. So this level offset Y. Okay. So right now it returns 0. So how do I center this? So a level has a start and an end, which I'll make this public. Okay, and so it starts at 0, I guess. Or does it? So essentially what I need to do is I have a platform. That platform has a center. So given this center and a puzzle. So let's say this is the puzzle, the level rather. And let's say this is the start. I want to center this so that this ends up lining up with this. Okay. So that means that I need to get the center of this tile. Okay. And then I'm gonna tell you what is the math required to reach this. Level offset. So L dot start dot Y in start center Y equals that. Oops. Times size. Is that the right thing? Splitex IO is better. What is that? Enter your name. Oh, is that to... It's better than what? This is like a Tron type of game. Oh. Better than Agar, I mean, okay, yeah, maybe. Okay, so now this is made with tiles. And let's say the size, oops, equals, let's say it's 40. So I know that this is 0. I know that this is 40. And I know that this is 80. Okay, and this is also 120. If I want to find the center of this tile, I can go, so this is tile 0. Is that how I should see it, or is that tile 1? Okay, so it's tile 0, so 0, so the tile number, okay, tile number times the size, okay, perfect, and then plus size divided by 2. Size over 2, okay, that works. So it means my tile number, which is that, times size, and then I do plus size, which I guess it doesn't matter, but whatever. Size divided by 2, and I'll, since I did it for the first one, let's do that. So now this gives me, oops. So let's say I'm at tile 1, so 1 times 40 is 40, plus 20 gives me 60, which is exactly the center. So now this tells me that the center is 60 from the bottom. And let's say I say that this is position, let's say 10. Then this means that the 60 needs to be aligned with the 10. So I do like absolute value of 60 minus 10. Does that always work? Okay, equals start center y minus center y, return offset y. Is that good? Wrong side, I'm assuming. Nice. So this indeed does get centered on the platform. Let's say the 2 has 1 tile lower. Zero, 1. Oh, I'm already there. Okay, so this indeed works. Perfect. Obviously the math is temporary because right now I'm doing the math in the rendering, which is probably a bad idea. Okay. Oh, there's one more test I need to do before I can call this over. Let's say this is 2. Okay, so it works even if it's higher. Nice. Okay. So center level is good, but I need to return 2 offsets. Yeah, I need to return 2 offsets. How do I do that? or rather, like I know how to do that, but what's the way I want to do that? Because the way it's going right now, I'm going to need to include the platforms in some kind of data structure. Is there a better name for platforms? A stage, maybe? The floor, maybe. Floor could be. The terrace, oh. Platform. The ring. A portal. What is a portal? Let's go check that. Portal definition. Maybe I'm gonna call this a portal. A large door or gate to a building, such as a church. Full definition of portal. The whole architecture, the doors and porches of a church, the approach or entrance to a bridge or tunnel. I think portal is gonna be the name I'm gonna use. The approach or entrance to a bridge or tunnel. That sort of fits exactly what I want. Communicating part of or area of an organism, especially the point at which something serving as a guide or point of entry to the World Wide Web. Yeah, the portal is the point of entry. So yeah, this is now a portal instead of a platform. Portal. Okay, let's find maybe another alternative instead of portal. Portal. The portal. So the portal, a doorway, entrance, entryway. I guess this is not really aperture. The edge, entrance, entry, gate. The port. Because platform doesn't look like the right word for what I'm looking. That was a dad joke. A bad joke, I mean. The hall. Doorway. Gateway. Portal is a synonym to portal. Yeah, portal probably is not the right word.
I am a robot.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Gado the Dev. Welcome to the stream. So how do I name this part of Aperture? Hey, Aperture Science. Portal Aperture, yeah. I came up with that by myself. Like there has to be the room. So you start, like it seems weird to say you start on a platform going to the next platform. In gateway, like there's the word gate that I don't like in this word. Anyways, I guess I'll think about it later. Maybe I'll make a different size for when I'm writing. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. So, what was I working on? Centering. So for this one needs to be lower. Oh, I got an idea. Okay. So can I return a tuple in C sharp? C sharp, tuple. So I can use a tuple, really nice. Tuple int. That's what I'm gonna be using. Roots. The roots. It doesn't really fit the theme, I don't think. The roots. Hey, and the book, the Wheel of Time. The blight, no, there's a word they use. The ways. Okay. So in the Wheel of Time, there's something they call the ways. Oops. And they travel safely between their steadings. Yeah. Inside the ways. Okay, I don't want to give spoilers for people that didn't read the book, so I'm going a bit fast here. Inside the ways, Talisman, Faldara, Way Gates is the product of an activity. One on the outside, mashed by a second on the inside. Way Gates. So you go from one way gate to the next. Can I use that word, or is that out of context? An opening way gate. The ways trace their origin to the time period. So the ways for them is the whole thing. Oh, that's exactly how I imagined it from the way I read it in the book. Wow. Portal Stone. Before departing one group. The gift of thanks to you. Okay. Means they would wish to. I might just call it a way gate. Or a bound gate. No, a way gate is fine. I mean, I think it sounds better than platform. Way gate. A way gate. It's kind of weird, a Y and a G together. Way gate. So you go from one way gate and then you exit in the next. Yeah, I think this is a good word for what I'm doing. So instead of calling this a level, should I call this a way? The ways? A way? Inside the ways. In programming, we use a lot of analogy. So I think I'll keep the word level for now. Isle. No, I can't call it an isle because probably doesn't represent what it is that well. Anyways, that's just okay, so now that I know that this is a way gate, I can code it. But first of all, let's just get this done. Okay. And y size divided by 2. Okay, does that work? So I'm computing something, returning something. I don't want to think too much about it, so let's just see. Level, center, data, sure. It's not an int though, it's a tuple. Okay, so level offset y equals level center data dot item 1, and I need to initialize it. Oops, int. Okay, but now I need to modify the actual offset right after that based on this. So let's go with the offset y plus equal okay, does that work? Oops, wrong side. I expected in my head that there was gonna be no minus just because they sort of cancel each other. Oh, wrong again. Start offset plus that maybe. I'm just brute forcing now, trying a random stuff. Plus, minus. I don't want to think too much about it, but if this fails, I'll probably need to calculate. Yay! So now my way gates get centered, like the first way gate is the first one, so then the level gets centered on the way gate, and then the next way gate is centered on the end, and then the next start is centered on the way gate. So I could add a lot of different levels. Like I could make this super interesting. 0. Like let's say this is my level. Now the game can oh, I could have cleaned that. Okay, now this looks kind of nice. Wow. I think this will make the game a bit more aesthetically pleasing. Instead of having just one straight line, having the option to make things shift, I think it's gonna make the game much better. epic meal time of Twitch TV. Oh, that was scary. I'm pretty sure you guys couldn't hear that, but sometimes I hit the wire on my microphone and it crashes the driver or something, and then it does a lot of noise. Okay, what am I working on now? Cause I did my basic thing right there. Yeah. Here's a game that's similar in nature. I'll put it windowed, sure. To what I want to do. Obviously, the way you play it is gonna be completely different. So you can see how the game is all in your face, sort of, like the thing is so big. I beat this game like so many times. The music is very special too. I'm not gonna go for this style of music, but the way the music fits with the game, like all the sound effects, like let's say I die, like dying feels so good just because of the sound. Like let's say I miss, boom. There's something that feels good with this. It doesn't seem like as punishing as a lot of other games. Like the whole game is in sync. The jumping sound, the platform sound, the beats. Boom. You see, like oops, like that's still fun even though I failed. Oops. And as the game gets better, the music also gets better. They add more stuff. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that, but it's kind of really cool the way they do it. Oops. Oops, I thought I could get it. Ah. Ah. Oh, did I really miss it? I went over the edge. Ah, did I really not go on it? Yeah, it looks really cool. I wanted to jump right before going over that. Like the sound coming in is so good. Oh, I went off of it. Almost missed it. Now I reached the boss. Oh, missed it. Got it. Oh, that was close. Got it. So yeah, this game, and then right there it restarts. I mean, I can't do that with mine, but like everything is so smooth. Okay, so I'm done with that. Oh, my music. So well, I see a lot of people say they are not creative, but everyone is creative at some point. And I notice like there's some phases where I'm less creative. So when you're creative, you have to try to realize what it is that makes you creative, I think. So what is my goal now? Okay, so project planning. This looks kind of small. The bound. So I want, there's something I was thinking about earlier that I wanted to add. Yeah. Story. Do I need to write some lore, or is the game interesting enough already? Is that how you write it? Low? Yeah. Okay, there's something so... Oh yeah! Okay, so... Is that considered animation? Oh, not really. General smoothness. Oh, I'm the same. It's not really real planning. Like it's not really detailed. Like I know I'm gonna need a pathfinding AI. Like this is my wish list pretty much. Like I want the game to be smooth, so I want it to be like I don't want loading. Like you start the game and then no more loading. This can be closed. This can be closed. What is that? Null. Okay, that can be closed. Like let's say I have 4D levels. So it should only load like maybe the level that you're in, the previous level, the next one. And then when you get to this one, the next one gets loaded. Maybe it can have a sort of what's the name again? Bastion? Bastion, like tile feel. Bastion game. I'm not sure if it's gonna show it well in the trailer. Probably not. Oh, yeah, right there. So maybe the levels appear with this sort of style. I'm not even sure why I'm showing that. Yeah, so seamless level loading. Map is cut into many small parts. Each part can be loaded separately. Nice, yeah, exactly. Map data structure. This is pretty much done. Terrain, yeah, done. Name, whatever. Yeah, ways to sync obstacle with right timing. Yeah, event-based system. Game art. Game music would be if the music would follow along as the game progressive. I guess this is like my game of the year. Sound effects. Perhaps every action should have a sound effect. Yeah. Animation would be nice if it could be animated. Story. Multiplayer central option to play with. I guess Starbound doesn't really handle that. Whatever. Option to play with latency. Delayed cycle action. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to do something. Endless mode. Whatever I do. Yeah, I mean, the textures are not gonna be complicated. Well, I mean, I guess my game is really light from the start. Like this is like a little array. That is like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 by 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. It's like 4 by 7. or 7x4 or whatever. So it's just a bunch of like 7x4 arrays. So obviously this is not gonna be memory consuming. The way I plan to handle this. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna explain something. So the game is like really interesting. The possibility that I get for the multiplayer. So essentially, the obstacles are cyclic. So maybe at 200 milliseconds something happens. 400, something happens. 500, something happens. Okay. Then maybe after 600, loop back to 200. So when you're standing on a platform and you're looking at the puzzle, you're gonna see something happen, something happen, something happen, something happen. Then you're gonna see the repeat and repeat. So let's say you start to run through it, okay, and then you die. The other players could be delayed to see what you just did until the next cycle. So I can make the multiplayer not be real time, but sort of. I can delay everything by 1 cycle or maybe 2 cycles. Let's say someone is super lagging. His action could be delayed by a couple cycles. So you still see what the guy is playing, but maybe like 5 seconds later. And it probably doesn't matter. The thing you're talking about, like common denominator, I could make an option where people decide, okay, we all want to be at the same time. Perhaps they like it when they're clicking takes 200 milliseconds to fire. Like for this game, unlike Factorio, it can be nice to have delay on your action. So you're clicking here, and then 200 seconds later, it goes. So it sort of allows, yeah, it could be interesting to do it for this type of game. So your reaction times get delayed, and this can introduce some artificial difficulty. So someone perhaps someone would say, oh, I beat the level with 1000 latency. Can you do the same thing? So I think this should be an option. But I think like the mode, like there's no co-op. You don't really interact with people. You can just see what they do, or maybe compete. Like let's say I make a big map, and you say and you have 50 lives, so you can only die 50 times. And then you start playing with your friends, and then you see each other's. Or there could be a co-op mode where only one person needs to beat the level, so everyone tries to beat it, and the first one that beats it unlocks the level for everyone, so then they can just run through it with no obstacles. The opposite, the game gets harder in multiplayer, yeah. Like this could be, I guess the co-op mode could be like the first person that gets there can unlock the level. And this is why I make one tile that's useless on each one. It allows for people to wait for each other. So instead of just going onto this way gate, you can wait onto this tile. Like you start here, and then everyone that wants to go into the level, they can go get ready on this tile. And then when they cross, they reach there, they can go all the way up to the way gate, or they can stop on the yellow square and then wait for, like, give a chance to everyone to beat it. Let's say they're playing in co-op. Anyway, so that's an idea. Yeah, the tiles you sue for. Yeah. Okay. This is why it's kind of important to think about the game. Because it makes you realize what you can do with the game. Okay, so now there's one more thing I want to do before I get the... is there? Yeah, because right now I can only connect 2 waypoints horizontally. But I want to have the option to have the waypoint down or up. Like this one is going literally backwards instead of going the right way. So how do I code it within my current system, I mean. And also I want it to be like foolproof, where because obviously like okay. Obviously, let's make it smaller a bit. Like, let's say you have your puzzle here. Okay, and then you decide, oh, this one is gonna go down. Because I think it's important to have some that go that way, some that go that way, and maybe some that go backwards or maybe up, because it sort of changes something in your brain as you're playing it. A bit like an artist will sometimes rotate the whole picture while he's drawing on it. Can I? Yeah, whatever. Like when you watch an artist draw, they'll often rotate, invert horizontally their picture, and then it refreshes their eye. So I sort of want that to happen with the game too. And now let's say this one keeps going. Then you're gonna say, oh whoops, we're colliding with some existing terrain. So I need this to be foolproof so that I can't generate a map that touches. Maybe I can just compute the angles. Yeah, I guess that could work. So this would be 0. So if you go that way, it's 0. So there could be a global variable that handles that. So this is 0. This would be obviously 90, 180, 270. And then you're like, if you're at 270 and you try to rotate again, instead it should invert the whole puzzle so that it goes the other way, maybe. Does that make sense? Or maybe if you're going backwards, you're not allowed to go upwards after. So instead of doing this, it should get mirrored, and then instead it goes that way. Maybe that's one way to handle that. Because it's very trivial to inverse an array. So does that mean that the puzzles or some like maybe the puzzles need to be aware of their orientation? So this guy is gonna say I'm 0. This one is gonna say I'm 90. This one is gonna say I'm 180. And then this one is gonna say, I wanted it to be 270, but it turns out I'm actually going to be oh, there is a difference, so this would be like plus. So this one wants to be plus 90. Plus 90. Is that the way you should look at this? And so this means 180. And then this one wanted to be plus 90. You're saying no, you can't. So instead you need to be minus 90. Then we're back to a 90. Okay, this idea doesn't work. I'll need to think about this more.
Number one producer, number one DJ, number one factor. See, block, block.
This is my, let's say this is my basic puzzle. And it goes like this.
Number one producer, number one DJ, number one factor. See, block, block.
Well, you could argue that this is the exact same thing as if it was rotated this way. So this would be the same exact thing but rotated. And the same thing could happen here. It could be the exact same thing here. But instead of going down and looking like that, it could go down.
Number one producer, number one DJ, number one factor. See, block, block.
Oh, I just did the same exact thing. So in the code, those two puzzles could be fundamentally the same. They're just like mirrored or rotated.
Number one producer, number one DJ, number one factor. See, block, block.
Okay. You don't really want to write code to rotate levels, because that is probably just the rendering, actually. Yeah, this is just a rendering problem. Yeah. Okay. I'd rather watch this and say it's a rendering problem. Yeah. Okay. Is that a good goal? Okay, so now I'm writing the code so that a level can turn, so it can start going one way and finish another way. Do I need a different tile for 2? Yeah, I think the best way to implement it is that there's 2, like within the memory, like people won't care about that, but within the implementation, a level can only start in 2 ways. Either it's going horizontally or vertically. So for now, 2 is only for vertically, like the tile called 2. But I think I could make right now the exit. So 3 is an exit that goes horizontally, and and if you want the vertical one, so this could be like 4 and this could be 5 maybe, but is that complete? Okay, so I'm gonna say even number. Okay, even number. Even, I can't even write n. Even number means start. Odd one for any orientation. Well, the thing is that okay, this is actually a different problem, so it's actually different than what that you can go into level higher or lower. No, essentially I don't want code to start looking for exit point. Like let's say I give you this array. So something is happening. So there's, let's say, an entrance here and an exit here. So entrance, exit. So no, if I do this, I need, like, my code needs to know where do I put the way where do I put the way gate? Do I put it so that it goes fit into this right here? Well, now you're possibly over the level. No, so if the thing is at the top, the way gate goes right here. Likewise, if it's at the bottom, does the way gate go here? Or does it go on the other side? So how do I know that? So I could write a code that just looks, oh, is my thing on the top? Oh, then the way gate goes on the top. Oh, actually, maybe that's simpler. Or if my thing is at the bottom. Oh. Maybe you're right, actually. Hello, Tuk Tuk. How are you today? Yeah, actually. What do I do though if the waypoint is here? I guess that cannot happen. And maybe I'm gonna check like map validation where it tells you that you're not allowed to put it in a corner. Yeah, I guess that's I'm doing pretty well. I'll show you what I did. Oh, and by the way, I'm pretty sure you were here yesterday when I had my brackets problem. I figured out what the problem was. And it was really... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what was I wanted to show you what I did. So right now I made it so that puzzles can start and end anywhere. So and then the way gate, like they all get centered correctly. So they don't, it doesn't need to be a straight line anymore, which is pretty good. So yeah. But now I want to make it so that I can also start from the top. Yeah, really nice. Oh, I went farther. But I also want it like right here where it can go down or it can go that way. So. But I think I figured out how to do it. So yeah, I guess if the tile is located at the top, so like at index y equals 0, then you need to put it above. If the tile is at is at x, so this is x, we don't like more than 0. X is more or equal to 1, then you know this is top. Okay. If x equals 0 but y is bigger or equal to 0, then you know this is left side. Okay. If the thing is right here, so it's more, so x is more than 0, whoops, y is more than 0, then you know this is bottom. Actually, I didn't mean to put 0, it's actually 1 everywhere, but whatever. Whoa. Okay, it's fixed. Yeah, corners are gonna be excluded at parse time. So in my map parser, I guess I'll put it right now. To do, clean this code up, yes, and to do, validate the terrain. Can that be in the corner? Finish this code. Hey, this is like a reminder that if one day I come back and I lost all my memory, at least I know I'm still working on that and it's not just a finished code. The start and end cannot be in the corner. I think that's all. And there's also the right side. Right is x is more or equal to I use 0 again, but I know it's not. And y equals the last index. Oh no, not y. So right is x equals last, y is more than 1, and also bottom, it needs to be the last. Is equals to last. Oh no, that one was good. More than 1. And then 3. Y equals last. Yeah. Hey, you guys need to know about this website. So this is like the best programming website, I think. The guy is a recovering programmer. He writes really good blog articles. I guess one that applies here would be 6 overall. Like if you guys want something fun to read, read that. Computer science courses that don't exist but should. Like here, this one could be good. Unlearning object-oriented programming. Discover how to create and use variables that aren't inside of an object hierarchy. Learn about functions, which are like methods but more generally useful. Prerequisite. Any course that uses the term abstract base class. Classical software studies. Discuss and dissect historically significant products, including VisiCalc, AppleWorks, Robot, Odyssey, Zork, and MagPaint. Emphasis are on user interface and creativity fostered by hardware limitations. Writing fast code in slow languages. Analyze performance at a high level, writing interpreted Python that matches and beats typical C++ code while being less fragile and more fun to work with. User experience of command line tools, an introduction to UX principle as applied to command line programs designed as class objects. Core focus is on output relevance, readability, I can't read anymore, and minimization. Unix is tool. Unix LS tool is a case study in excessive command line switches. obsessions of the programmer mind. Identify and understand tangential topics that software developers frequently fixate on. Code formatting, taxonomy, type systems, splitting projects into many files, includes detailed study of knee-jerk criticism when exposed to this is good. The wrong kind of paranoia. Have you ever considered how many programming languages features exist only to prevent developers from doing something?
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Wave Waffles. Welcome to the stream. Have you ever considered how many programming languages features exist only to prevent developers from doing something? And it's not only to keep you from doing something in other people's code. Often, the person you're preventing from doing this thing is yourself. That's completely better to break it into objects. I also prefer having one source if possible, so I think I check the boxes. Yeah, same. For example, modules let you prevent people from calling functions that haven't been explicitly exported. In C, they're static, which hides a function from other separately compiled files. Const prevents modifying a variable. For pointers, there's a second level of constness, making the pointed to data read-only. C++ goes even further, as C++ tends to, allowing a class method to be marked const, meaning that it doesn't change any instance variables. Many object-oriented languages let you group methods into private and public sections, so you can't access private methods externally. At least Java, C++, and Object Pascal add protected, which muddies the water. In C# you can seal classes so they can't be inherited. I'm trying really hard not to bring up friend classes, so I won't. Like, that guy is like hardcore. It's so good. How much does all this pedantic hiding annotation and making sure you don't double cross yourself by using a for internal use only method actually improve your software? I realize I'm treading in dangerous territory here, so take a few deep breaths first. But like, it's so true. Like, a lot of things is just to make you not be able to do some mistakes. So, like, you don't trust yourself, I guess. Like, so many of those are so good. Like, actually, they're all good. They all make you think. Extreme formatting. Yeah. Yeah, so if you guys don't read this, you guys should read that. Even if you're, I guess if you're not a programmer, you probably won't understand, but it's a really good mix of very informative stuff and humor. Okay. Should it be the map parser that validates the terrain, or the terrain itself that validates itself? I think the terrain should be in charge of that. Really good sound right there. Oops. Okay. Validate. Okay, no, actually it should return a boolean. So for now, let's just say that everything is under control. I don't understand why this happens. Return true. Public terrain, and then you go validate, validate, boom. Actually, if validate, if we don't validate, maybe I should just put that in validate actually. Okay, so if the terrain is not valid, now you then you can say crash. I don't go easy on this. Valid terrain. So the valid terrain is good. Actually, then it's not required to be a boolean anymore. It can just be a void that just crashes. Validate. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. So for now, it's always gonna be valid until I start coding this. I think I'm tempted to write the inefficient code for this. Boolean is start valid. Return true. So is the start valid? That's the first check. Once I write this function, perhaps I'll refactor this, and then it's gonna work for is and valid. So how do I know if the start is valid? Pretty simple. And yeah, I really want to, for this specific case, I want the inefficient code. Boolean is top. So is my thing top? Boolean true. And I want a tile. I want an int actually. No, I want a point. No, I want X, I want Y. X and Y, perfect. Oh, I used boolean. Return true. So if something is top, it means if X is more or equal. Oh, nice. So if I code it correctly, I don't even need to handle if X is bigger or equal to 1 and well, Y equals 0, then I'm a top. So return true, or in other words, return this. X is bigger or equals to 1 and Y equals 0. Oops. So this is top. Am I top? Perhaps. Now, am I bottom? Actually, let's go clockwise. Am I right? It is right. So right means Y is the end. So terrain dot get length 1. Okay, does that work? I think I need to do -1. Because what I want is not the actual length, I want the index of the Y length. And X, oh whoops, no, that's a mistake. Yeah, that's actually a mistake. So X terrain, I copy that other thing, get length of 0 -1, perfect. And the Y needs to be, right is X and last, and yeah, yep. X, Y is bigger or equals, okay, actually I just found a mistake in this. And no, Y is 0. And X, oh, did I just steal the 0? And X needs to be smaller or equal, no, smaller than terrain dot get length 0, and that's right. I don't need to put parentheses because this has the lowest priority, I think, when you parse it. So if X is at the last coordinate of the X and Y is bigger than 1 and Y is smaller than terrain get length 1 -1. This I want to do it just because I think it looks better. So now I know something is right. Bottom is similar to the top, I guess. -1. Bottom, whoops. Nice. Is left. So this function needs to be x equals 0. Y needs to be bigger than that. Yes, perfect. Okay, so if you're top, you're let's use my drawings right here. Okay. So if you're top, this has to show fine on stream. Okay, it's better than nothing, I guess. Well, I'll need to go eat, it's already 1. Okay, so let's go each one by one. So if I'm top, it means that on the x-axis I need to be more than 1 because I want it more or equal to 1 because I want to get rid of that. Y needs to be 0 because 0 is right at the top, and the Terran. Whoa, did I really do that? That's why we review our code. And it needs to be bigger than the length -1, because otherwise I'm gonna get this number. Nope, okay, never mind. I knew what I was doing when I did that. Okay, so that's good. So the length is gonna return me one thing too high. Oh no, yeah, never mind. I do want that -1. Otherwise I'm including this. Otherwise I'm including this square and the allowed squares. So I need to go -1 and then say this is off limit. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay, now is right. When I'm right, what does that mean? It means I'm somewhere here. Let's get rid of that. Whoops. So it means I'm somewhere between this and this. So in other words, X is exactly the last thing. Sure enough, that's right. Y needs to be more than 1 or equals, so that's right. And Y needs to be smaller than this square. So that's good. Now if I want the bottom, it means that my Y needs to be, well, first of all, my X needs to be bigger than 1, yes. Y needs to be, oh no, X needs to be smaller. Okay, that's another mistake. Hey, I'm so, yeah, it's really important to check those because that's the type of bugs that are never figured out eventually. Well, it's not really because of the array that, I guess you're right, that's because the array is at 0 that I need to offset this. Because the count starts at 0, so if I'm at the 2, like if I'm at this area, like 0, 1, 2, the count is actually 3, but there's nothing at 3, it's empty. So 3 minus 1 is 2, yeah. So I guess this is only because you start at 0. What language is this? It's actually C#. Yeah, I know you know. Okay, so I was doing the bottom. So X is more than 1, and X needs to be smaller than that thing. Good. And Y needs to be equal to the last square right there. So it's the length minus 1, perfect. And for the left one, Okay. Okay, left one. Y needs to be bigger than 1, and Y needs to be smaller than the length minus 1, so it only includes that. Perfect. Start from 1. Hey, you could make a function to do that for you, and then you hide it. And then also x needs to be equal to 0, so this checks this thing works. Perfect. Oops. So let's get back to business. Top is valid. So if is start valid, so for start to be valid, it needs to be either top or right or bottom or left. So I need to go check, find the okay, so the thing is level. It's the level that knows about the start or the end. So I guess it's the level that should validate the terrain, right? So do I move the point start and end into the map, the terrain? Oops. Probably not, right? It would be sort of weird if I did that. So I guess I go into this, and this is what will validate that. And this gets called every time the terrain is changed anyway. Okay, I can live with that. So all of this goes into the level. And it sort of makes sense that the level validates itself. Okay. So now it says we found our things. And now this guy is gonna say, am I validated? Someone that uses Scratch? Oh. Okay, so if the start is valid. So for start to be valid, it has to be either top. Oh, I don't need the 4 actually. Okay, so if is top or yeah, actually I don't even need that. Well, since I have my let's just use a point instead. Point P. How need I keep my code? Most of the time, I guess. Sometimes I like to write the messy code. This can stay clean though. So start. Or is it start? Is right? It needs to be either start or right. Or maybe it's bottom. Or maybe it's is left. Ah. Okay. Why does this not work anymore? Right, Terran. I need to use Terran. It's kind of weird to write that, but whatever. P.X P.Y and P.X. Hey, what do you guys think of this type of music? Okay, so now this is an error. Nice. Oh, nice then. Because I made a new playlist today. So a lot of this stuff I haven't listened to yet. Error. one. Okay. It's nice to check if my start point is at top or right or whatever, but I need to save that. Actually, let's just use the same pattern as before. So top, right. Yeah. No, I don't have the description, but I explain it right now. Essentially, what I'm doing is a game. Let's go right here. Where your goal is to go from one way gate to the next. So you want to go from one way gate all the way up to the next. Yeah, and then to go to the next, you need to go through this level. A level is just tiles, and on the tiles there's some sort of obstacles. So you can't just run through it. You need to go through it, but by dodging the obstacles, sort of. It's not really a dodging game, but it plays more like a dance, I guess. So in some cases, you need to go all the way up to the corner, go back, go all the way there, and then eventually you reach there. So this is all played within like 5 seconds. It's really fast. The thing is time based, and it cycles. So before you go through it, you need to sit here in the way gate, observe the pattern, and then after that you can cross it. And then once you're crossed, you go to the next level, and then you get to observe the next one, and then beat it. So I think that's my best explanation. So it's a 2D top-down game, so you're gonna be looking down at the floor. And the way you move is you can right-click somewhere. Or maybe it's not gonna be right-click, whatever, but you click somewhere, and then the pathfinding AI is gonna bring you there. A bit like League of Legends. So it's a puzzle game where, yeah, it's a puzzle game, but it's gonna be really fast-paced. So part of the game is observing the patterns and figuring out how to run through that without dying. So if you do a bad step, you're gonna die. If you like the obstacles, they kill you and then you respawn. So part of it is the puzzle where you solve it and then you know how to beat it. But just knowing how to beat it is not really that simple. You need to be good at controlling your guy through that. So yeah, that's how the game works. And the thing is gonna work in real space. So some games you can only go up, down, side, and then maybe in 45 degrees. 45 degrees. But in this game, you need to be able to go in any angle, no matter where you click. The thing needs to be able to bring you there without doing some weird thing. Like, let's say I'm here and I want to go there. Just go there. You don't want the thing to start doing this, where it's just like that. There, and then it eventually reaches it. Or if you allow corners sometimes, then maybe you're gonna do like all the way there and there. Like, this is too weird. So the game needs to be really fluid in the movements. Yeah, I guess it can be considered a LOL movement trading. And I didn't think about it that way, but in one of my goals, I do want this game. Hey, that's actually really smart. Thinking about it as a LOL movement training gameplay. I think a nice goal would be for the game to be a good time filler where you can play it during a League of Legends queue and champion select. Because there's no pressure for you to cross. You can stay there for like how long you want, and the thing is gonna loop. Let's say like the puzzle is 7 seconds. Every 7 seconds it loops again. So it gives you time to select your champions, or if you're in queue you can start playing, and then the queue puffs, then you stop there or stop wherever. So it's very it's a good type of game for that, I guess. But you're right that the controls themselves have the added bonus of being like League of Legends. The graphics are 2D. The style itself, is it gonna look 3D? I'm not sure yet. One thing I want to do is the back, like I want some parallax going on. So like the game is gonna be zoomed in there. Actually, the better drawing is there. So let's say your screen is on a level. Yeah. Right there. This is like the way gate. This is the level. But all the background, I want it to look. I'm not sure if I'll ever do that, but I want it to, like, let's say I put a cloud, then maybe the cloud is gonna be moving in the background somewhere. Or if there's a fog going on, maybe there's gonna be some animation behind. So maybe this could be 3D. I'm not sure. Or maybe there's gonna be let's say I'm looking down at a city. So if the theme of the game becomes a city, there might be a big city down there. There might be a big city. Maybe there's gonna be clouds that are gonna be going over the board, transparent enough that it doesn't matter. But I mean, for the graphics, I'm not yet sure, but I have a lot of freedom for how it should go. If you think about it, the game can. The path, like the little, yeah. At first, like the campaign itself, I want it to be handcrafted. Okay, so how this is done, the campaign itself, I want it to be handcrafted, so I designed the levels, but I think it's gonna be a good move to also add an endless mode. So maybe I'm gonna write an algorithm that's gonna generate those by itself. But I want at least to design my own campaign. But an endless mode is definitely fun. Like here's a possible example of how it could look like. So yeah, like this is very abstract. Okay, validation. Level 1, 2. Left. Perfect. I need to grab something to eat. Never played LOL. Well. Well, the good thing is that you don't need to have played LOL to play this game. Anyway, I'll be right back.
I am a robot.
What are you trying to do? Cosmin 2999. So I guess now it's time to switch my tag for social eating. Social eating. Master visualizer class. So oh, social eating is not a tag. Never mind. I thought it wasn't the creative part of the draw function. So a master visualizer class that can handle any draw function thrown at it. No idea how to start. So you want your object? Let's go see if I understand correctly in you. Okay, whatever. Eating can wait. So you're looking for a class. So let's say you want like a line, this sort of line where it adjusts to the music. And then you say, okay, this is a class. It has its own draw. And then you have your master thing. And you want the draw, like when it comes to the draw, to dispatch this to the class. So that this thing does its thing and then returns whatever it needs. Which is then master. So you override the draw event. So everything needs, like, it handles its own draw. So what is hard? So what is hard to start in that? Okay, so orientation. So I don't think I need to validate it. Like, validate is not the right keyword for... So this finds the start. And then this needs Hey, hello, Flife. Watch this. Oh no, I think I have invalid code, right? Oh, actually, only that. I made some code that, so this is now called a waygate. This is the level. This is another waygate. So the waygates get centered correctly on everything correctly. Yeah, it's really cool. Now what I want to do is to allow the thing to also start from a top side or like going that way and perhaps ending the other way. So yeah, it's really cool already. Okay, I'm ready to work. Okay. This should be a function. Okay, so rename this validate. Find orientation. Let's call that. It's gonna take a point P and it's gonna return an int. There you go. There you go. Int orientation equals 0. Let's make it equal 4 and then get rid of that part. Put that part back up there. There you go. Oh, I wanted that. Okay, get rid of that. Then we can remove the else. So essentially I'm handling the else right at the start, right there. Ah, what is that? Return orientation. Perfect. Yep, finished. Okay. Find the start orientation. So start orientation equal find orientation of start. There you go. If start orientation, let's use my, whoa. Start orientation equals 4. Now you can say that this is invalid location. Nice. Let's stop. Oh, I don't want start, I want P. I'm sure there's a faster way to do this, but I don't remember it. Oops. It's kind of weird to call it orientation when what you actually mean is stop. But I don't want to call it position. So if I'm on the word CIW, nice, CIW, I need to remember that. CIW. Orientation done. Then write that. Oops. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, well, I did use enter. Okay, this is amazing. Actually, this is actually the probably the best thing I learned today. Oh, okay. CIW. I need to. So I'm guessing this is a macro. Orientation. Boom. Done. There you go. And then I do. Boom. Whoops. Oh, it doesn't do tab. Ah. It doesn't work with tabs. CIW. Oops. CIW. Orientation. Tation. Boom. Boom. Wow. I wish I knew that like last year. So the dot repeats the last change done. Okay. Yeah, not I know. It's kind of weird. It doesn't work though, but whatever. Like, how is it coded to redo what I just pressed on if it doesn't work with a tab? Anyways, whatever. So fine orientation, all good. What? Doesn't work? This is like... So now this should work. Okay. And let's say my 2, this is 0 and my 2 is right here. This should crash. Boom! Invalid Terran. Error. Terran had invalid start location. It would be nice if it was more precise. Like which Terran had the invalid start. Oh, and sure enough, I can do that. Now that I'm working in here. Okay, Terran. Name. Error. What is that? Why did I put a bracket here? I'm like, oh, let's just put that. Oh, that's because the error is not happening there. Oh, no wonder. Anyway, I found a couple things I didn't like anyway. Okay. Terran level 1 had invalid start. Nice. Parameter name. I'm just stealing that parameter thing. Okay, so this is working. Hello, KB. K-Bopim, welcome back. How's it going? What's up? I'll show you what's up. This is what's up. It's starting to look a lot better. Obviously the colors are just there for debugging purposes. But it's looking so much cooler than it ever did look. Now let's take this 3, oops, put it here. Terran 1 had invalid. Oh, now I need to change the invalid Terran end and location Terran validation. Nice. So now I'm making sure that I can go any way I want. Let's make this look a bit cooler. Hey, by the way, welcome to everyone that's new to the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed this game creation footage. What are the green squares? Those are just like the path, I guess. So they're just simple tiles. So essentially they're those tiles that you walk on. So it's just like a green texture. Eventually maybe I'm gonna start being fancy and have different looking tiles. I'm not sure if I want to make like the look of the Terran, like the color. Let's say I say this tile is red, this tile is green. I don't know if I want to code it in there, or if I want the game to handle the color by itself. If the game handles the color for me, it's a lot less work, I think, when it comes to generating the Terrans. Oh, what are the blue surroundings? Right now they're for nothing. The blue is just there. I think it's gonna help my pathfinding AI. Whoa. Huh. Anyway, so yeah, the blue is just like the borders for now. So essentially it's easier when I'm gonna be, for my Pathfinder, if it knows that this is a non-wall capable tile. But eventually it's gonna be invisible. You're not gonna see that, you're just gonna see this floating path. Yeah, a map editor would be nice. For later. It's also really easy to code anyway. Actually, map editor is probably the easiest thing ever. It's nice, those little ripples. Anyways. Yeah. Okay, so now Terran validation is fine, right? I mean, if I want to get fancy, if I want to get fancy, I could make an actual validation code that makes sure that the path is connected from one side to the next. So like an invalid map would have a path that's not connected, broken. But maybe that's not needed. And also something else that could be good would be... Yeah, for now this is fine, this is the best I can do. Okay. So at this point I need a new... I need this there. And this there. So obviously for now this will be not that good looking. Yeah. So it still lines up to this, but this actually needs to go below. Yeah, right below. So how do I do that? I need to reuse my center level, but now the center level needs to also handle the orientation. So how do I do that? I need to add int center x. Also I need to look at offset x. What is offset x? What does it do? Okay, so I can work with offset x too, the same way I worked with the y one. And I need... Yeah, I need to remove ref, but I need to do draw level returns an offset x. And it should also return offset y actually. Okay, fine. You in. Whoa. So it's gonna be a tuple. Offset bundle. Int. Oh. So it's no longer void, it's gonna be a tuple. Int. Return. Oh, also remove the ref here. Okay, I need to relearn. Oh no, not that. Wait for a new tuple. And offset x, offset y. Okay, that's already not too bad. So once this is done, the offset bundle. Hello, cable guy. Hello from the other side. Offset x equals offset bundle dot item 1, and offset y equals offset bundle item 2. Alright, that's something I want to do. So there's a size, and this needs to be called waygate size, which in my case is gonna be size times 3. Really? I can't do that? Why can I not do that? Remove unnecessary casting. This sucks. Whatever. Constructor in it? Yeah, I could, but I don't feel like it. I don't want to, like those variables are temporary anyway. So I don't want them start to get spread all around my code. Waygate, so now we know this is a waygate size. And it's divided by 2, which makes more sense than the arbitrary, or like the other thing. I wonder if I broke anything. Okay, so far nothing broken, pretty good. By the way, welcome to the stream, Friendly Chicken Food. Okay.
Go for me. If I feel
Okay, how do I do this now? Is it the same thing? Let's assume it's the same thing and try it. What? Whoa, what is that? SI sim. Huh. So as far as I can tell, the code should be the same as earlier. Do I do that? And okay. Hello, Big D Dot. Welcome back. Item 1. Start offset X and offset X equal level center data item 2. It sucks that I'm using tuples, but it's kind of nice at the same time. Oh, I think my code is not gonna work actually. Well, whatever, let's try it, but something tells me it's not gonna work. And that I'm gonna get a weird bug. Why is that? Let's go check. Yep. I knew it. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, easy. Okay, so this is a waygate. Waygates can be connected to on those different places. If a puzzle decides, so this is gonna be a puzzle. So the puzzle can decide to get in. You can get in them through those different angles, like locations. So let's say you say I want to go in through there. It means that you need to center this to this. If you want to go in through there, it means you need to be connected through that waypoint angle. If you need to go through there, you need to be at the top. And if you're from here, you need to go here. So, what this means is that based on where the entry point is. Oh, what is that? GS Fiddle. Whoa! Oh, this is actually sick. I can't do my drag and drop. Oh, this is so good actually. I mean, obviously it's very simple, but it does the job. Wow. Yeah, so it's very simple to write that. And you also have the right formatting and everything. Whoa. This is fun. Unclick. Ooh. Game of life, wow. How do I make it work? Oh, okay, I drew. Huh. Oh, you make it a square by nature? I'm just gonna assume you don't use size anywhere else. I'm guessing you do actually. I can't do that then. Oh, not true. So it's just like this. Oh, this is cool. And this, that, okay, let's see if this actually works. Did I break it? I'm guessing I have a mistake somewhere. Did I remove an extra one? Oh, yeah. Well, it works, but I forgot, I guess, to change something important. Oh, there. So if it's unable, it's 1. Nice. Oops, I broke it. Is that the reason? Oh, never mind. I'm pretty. Oh, what did he change? Oh well, I guess I messed that up. Oh, what? This has to be the reason. Zero. I'm not sure why it doesn't work actually. I'm wasting a bit of time, I guess, but whatever. Just enable. Is this function just not called at all? Ha. I wrote an error somewhere, I don't see it. I get unexpected tokens. Oh well. On click. Oh. Yeah, actually I knew that. Anyways, enough with that. Time for the real business. So if it's top, you need to go shift that way and shift down. If it's there, shift that way only. If it's going there, you need to shift up, shift that way. If it's there, you don't shift at all. So if it's left, this is what you want to do. Date repeat, sure. One day. Did I just do something that I could have done it on? Okay, now I can use the dot. Whoops. Oh, this is nice. Oh, really? Oh, you're right. I could have. Oh, my brain is gonna get rewired. Yeah. Mm. Oh. Oh, you're right. I can actually use that. That's true. Okay. DIY. I'm in normal mode. DIY. I'm in insert mode. Okay. Nice. Whoa, what is that? Set Y. So is this fair to just put? Yeah, there's so many. I used to be so much better with Vim. I don't know why I forgot. I guess I stopped using it for a while. Played too much League. Okay, I need a playlist that is okay, my playlist should be better already for a bit longer. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so if I'm at the right side, what does it mean? It means that I need to push. Push. Okay. Alright, this should be 3. Okay, so this is 3. Now this one needs to be starting over. If something L Okay, so if I start from the top, I need to push it down. Okay, let's just copy that. Why did it go all the way there? Yeah, so this is top. Draw. Oui, ça avance. Oh, for the pathfinding. Let's look at that. I already know what I'm likely to use, but let's see. Huh. My algorithm is gonna be simpler than that. I'm not gonna get too much in detail, but here's the basic idea. It's actually really simple to have real space pathfinding. So let's say you have a room. So this is your room, and you have your obstacles at some places. Let's use like triangles, whatever. Actually, let's not use triangles. Okay, and you want to go from here to here. So essentially, A star would probably find something that maybe it goes like that, perhaps it goes like that. Oops. And then it goes to your target. Perhaps that would be an algorithm, or sometimes it looks like it goes like in 45 degrees, follows the wall, then perhaps it goes 45 degrees.
Robot.
Oops. Thanks for the follow, Petroniano. Welcome to the stream. Perhaps it would look like that, and then finish to the line. But it's so simple actually to find the shortest path. The shortest path is the path that goes from where you are to whatever obstacle corner you have to your location. Like let's say you're starting here, you want to go here. Well, you go from here to your corner, to your next corner, and then to you. This is the simplest, shortest path you can ever find. There's no shorter than that. And I have my algorithm that already finds that. It's currently a secret algorithm. And let's say you want to go from there to there. Well, it's pretty simple. You go from your place all the way up to there. From there all the way up to there. From there all the way up to there. So how do I choose the corner to use? Well, you'll have to tune in when I actually code it. I had to think for like so long. I have actually, I've been thinking about this problem for at least 3 years. I first started thinking about this in 2013. So yeah, this is a pretty cool algorithm, but it's so simple, like whatever. But I don't want to get into this because I'm gonna get too crazy. But yeah, it works in real space actually. But yeah. I've set but yeah, that's the right question. How do you choose the right corner? Okay. So now there's something going on where it adds too much on the x-axis. So this is equal 0 and then plus equal level end. You know what? This is the silliest... Oh wait, never mind. No, the silly thing is this. Well... I think you're talking about Theta Star, I'm not sure. But I rejected that pathfinding. Any angle path planning. So what they do is line of sight, I believe. So they start with that and then they simplify their code. But there's a couple things I don't agree with. I've read that a lot of times. Yeah, I think the two algorithms will give the same result. But I claim that mine is better, so when I code it for this game, we'll see. But yeah, if your algorithm is good, no matter what you try, like whatever way you do it, if it's good, it's gonna find this optimal result. Or if you want to go from here all the way to here, it's gonna find the optimal line of. Okay, so obviously this is wrong. And the reason it's wrong is because I don't want that at all. This needs to be void. I need to get out of my head. Like, this needs to not be required at all. And there's no, like, this also needs to not get there. This needs to be removed. The whole thing needs to be computed from this. So obviously now they're gonna be one. Oh, did I break it? Right, I did. Offset bundle, everything needs to be removed. Ah, that's nice. That's actually really funny. Oh, actually, never mind. It's not funny. Okay. So the only thing this needs to return is the center of this, and I'm returning too many things, I think. Also, this looks bad. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm thinking. Usually when you need a tuple, you need to rethink your code. Sometimes. But there's really something wrong with all that. Like just the idea of what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm actually overthinking all of that. And also this is weird. X should never be after a Y. In center Y. Oops. Enter X. Okay. Do I want to remove all of that? Okay. I don't need start center. So I take my thing, that plus. Okay, fine. Okay. So let's rethink about the code correctly. So So if it's 0, it's top. 3 is already good. I guess that's what I need. Only 2 things. Okay, the start is good for now for this. Hello, Void Zero. Welcome to the stream. End of set. And welcome, Lloyd Sorrow. End of set X. Currently coding a game. End of set. Maybe this. For about an hour. And by the way, hello James Boy. Welcome everyone. I'm starting to lose my voice a little.
I am a robot.
For the follow, Void Zero. So what I'm doing right now, so essentially the game is looking like this. There's a way gate before a level, and there's a way gate at the end of a level. So they need to connect correctly, no matter how the thing is aligned. If it goes down, the way gate, like even if this one was horizontal, if this one is vertical, they both need to align correctly at the end, like at the edges of the way gates. And likewise, if this is the way it is, they all need to align correctly. Right now the code is wrong, so right now there's 2 levels, but they're obviously not aligned correctly, so they look wrong. So I'm fixing that right now. So I'm looking at this way gate. Right then, 1, 2, 3, 4, perfect. Okay. Level start, level end.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, James Boy. Jamesy Boy. Oops, I put that in the wrong one. Okay. So right now I believe this is the exact same code that I copy pasted. Yep. Okay. So this centers that almost, but the x-axis needs to be modified. Center x equals. So I believe this would be fine. Start dot x times size. Actually, this whole thing should stay the same, I believe, except that they should be made for x. X. Let's look at what this shows. Okay, so y needs to be extra. Start center y equals waygate size. Really? I'm not sure if I like this, so I'll have to double check later to see if this makes sense. So what is wrong with this? Let's go check what is wrong. Oops. Oh, what? Why did that jump? I wonder. This makes no sense, but I just want to see. Oh, why? No, okay. Okay, so read the code and understand what's going on. So I start with my start x times size, so I get a size, and that's fine. This is what I calculated right here. Does it work for x? So let's say my start is right here. And this is 40, so this is 0, 40, 80, 120. So if I'm here, this would be 100. So in other words, it's the index. So this is 0, 1, 2. I'm inside of 2. So I'm doing 2 times 40. It's 80. And then I add plus 40 divided by 2 equals 100. So I get that. So index plus index times the size. Index times the size plus the 40 divided by 2. So my size divided by 2. So that works. So what does this do? And center. For now, this looks like useless. I want to do plus just because, why not? I know it's not gonna work, but I want to see how my thing reacts. What? It worked? Why did that work? That's a pretty interesting behavior. I guess it worked because it's logical, but... Okay, the next part is to align this. Okay, end offset. So I get my end. I want to see what this does. Okay, so it does move that. Okay, so I guess that's good. Obviously that was wrong. This would work, I believe. Or not. There's one too much. And also the Y isn't wrong. Okay, I'll do something, then if it, after that I'm gonna simplify. And center Y. Actually, let's just take all of that. And then use, okay, let's remove that. So I'm taking this. And offset Y. What does this look like? It didn't move it. And offset. So this is position 0. $100. Okay, now it's moving. Oh, I'm using start offset. Start offset. What is start offset? To me, this looks like a mistake, so I'm not sure. So now I need to move it by a certain amount. Okay. That way, this might be 200 now. Hello, AB. Welcome to the stream. And this is right there at 120. So in other words, this centers with the center with the center. Okay. So to put everything at their right place, I need to compute all of their sizes, and every time I do one, then the next one is after. Okay. Now this is also 120. The middle is 60. So maybe this is pretty high, like maybe this is 80. But I don't really care about the 80 itself. I just care about this specific thing, which I offset by 60. Ah. So I know this is 1. So what does it mean? 1 times 40 plus 20, so it's 60. Is that the reason? Plus 1? I'm just guessing. Writing some numbers. So that did not work. This is when you want some interactive programming. Like it put the center right there. What happens if I do that? Could it be that I'm looking at it the wrong way? No. By the way, the X itself, what happens if I do -1 here? Oh, not -1 actually. So now this gets placed at the right spot. Okay. So I'm assuming it's the same for this. Nope. It's fun to just try stuff. This makes no sense, but it seems like it's gonna give me the right result. Okay, so why does this end up being right? So it's obviously the I don't think that's the right formula, but it still gave me put it at the right spot. This There's no way this is right. To prove that there's no way this is right. I guess it is right actually. So I wrote the right formula by trial and error. So this is kind of weird. This is really weird actually. It's so weird, I need to add a new level. It works. Really? Why does it work? I guess I just intuitively ended up with the right formula. You do. I'm sure when I'm gonna look at this another day, I'm gonna be, obviously this is good. But right now, I don't think I can. Okay, let's keep going. Let's start with the bottom one. Everything is not working the way it's supposed to. Or, yeah. Oh, I'm so weird. Why do I need to do plus 600 or plus 7? Actually, why did there you go, best screen. Okay, I can work with that, I guess. It goes up. Whatever.
I am
Thanks for the follow,
robot.
Lloyd Sorrow. So it is bottom. Okay, so pretty weird. Okay, let's go with this first. Let's say put 100 there. There's nothing happening? that's fine. This should have some sort of thing. This should do something. Maybe it doesn't. Let's go check. Center level. Center level. It's this right there. Start level offset. So offset Y plus this. Offset Y is used. Oh, did I? Oh, I did that, didn't I? Okay, now this is gonna be doing something. Okay, I need to read. I was overriding everything. Nice. Okay. So now if it's 0. Okay. The height. Yay. So this works. Obviously this one doesn't work, but we're almost there. So close. Nice. Oh. That's true. I have I think 16 cases I need to handle. Okay. So this is fine for now, but it only handles an ending that is that way. It only handles an ending that is on the right side. Maybe that's good, maybe, but maybe not. Uh, whoops. Oh well, I tried. Whatever. So the fundamental idea of what I'm trying to do is wrong. It works, but it's not gonna work for real. Yeah, because I have 16 cases for everyone. Like case 1 is this. So this is one case. Let's get some room. Okay, this appears fine. That's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. Oops. Ah. Okay. I keep hitting my button. Oh, did I undo? Okay. So this is 16 cases that are all unique. I'm obviously not gonna want to code 16 cases. So I need to code this, the 4 ways like this. And then, whoops. I need to also code only 4 here. So I need to separate this into better code. Yep. Okay. I'm really tempted to call it a day here. Rework that tomorrow. Also, I need to change my goal. So yeah. So thanks for watching, guys, and hopefully you enjoyed this this stream. It was, I'm not sure if it was slower, but I guess it's Friday, so it goes to show why my brain is on a different mode than usual. Haha. But yeah, I think, I mean, yeah, I guess I did do some pretty good progress. Cause, whoops, I just refreshed my stream. See you, yeah, see you, Lloyd Soros. So, yeah, I kind of did a lot of progress. I mean, it's already looking cooler. So even though the code for how everything is connected is not like that good, I think it looks cooler than it did yesterday, and also I finished, yeah, I mean, whatever. So I think the project looks better. The only thing that I don't like right now is the way I handle the rendering and how I position stuff. But as my code gets better, like this is obviously dirty, very like not good. This is very bad. But once this is clean, then it's gonna be back to being good. Anyways, peace, Topaz. Topa. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped for what I see right now. Oh, this is getting pretty big. All those notes. So yeah, peace.